Okay. The Heavensward Part 4. After 1,000 years of bloodshed and sorrow, the shade of Nidhogg, rage incarnate, fell at last to the Warrior of Light. So it was that the Dragon Song War drew to a close and the survivors, bloodied but unbowed, could begin to pick up the pieces. A new day dawns in Ishgard and her champions may rest easy, only for a moment, for every ending marks a beginning. Gotta go up there. You come to at the most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mrs. to dine with him at his estate. Why? You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. It's cold? What do you mean it's cold? It's super warm. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. But with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Kinda don't wanna. You would rather not? Well, that is a great shame. The messenger went out of his way to express how very much his lord was looking forward to the occasion. Forgive me, but might I trouble you to reconsider, if only as a courtesy of your friend Sir Emeric? At the very least, it will be an opportunity to sample the finest Ishgardian cuisine. Should you choose to heed my counsel, a man of House Borel will be waiting for you near the Astrologicum. Wait, how warm is it on my planet? Bro, we have 26! What do you mean 15 degrees? It's 26 here! What do you mean? Greetings and well met. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, and the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. I want to date Sir Emeric. Let me go!
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Funny, huh?
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Yeah, no, we don't drink alcohol. We're not falling for it. Just wants to make us drunk.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Why not join, huh?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Let me guess, he's gonna die now? Like Nanamo?
May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Is my neighbor mowing the lawn right now?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News
What
from
the
House
fuck?
Fortol?
It's almost 8 p.m. Why is he starting mowing his lawn
An
right
urgent
now?
message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto
Just hope you
another
can't hear it.
battlefield,
I really hope you can't hear
another
it.
cause, as if by fate.
Hope my microphone cuts that out. I'll show you insert the mana, yes, please.
Yes.
Oh my god, Alfino number 2!
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
But to the knee!
It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
Thancred looks super old now.
We have done all we can for
Straight
now.
up boomer.
Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say. warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelfatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedsides for days to end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? The warriors of darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning and that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Ast-Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alfino? There's much and more I do not understand, but I know this, a primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Exile's ritual. Can we also stop Deprimi's toxicity? While we're at it. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Exali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusion into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alfino. The mountains of Zelfatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Exali dirigibles are not to underestimate. No. Experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelfatol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure your safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelfatol. Though my men are qualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the exile. We should be glad that their assistant... We should be glad of their assistant. Maybe of their existence as well, like assistant and existence. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp the Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of XIV warriors, I have been informed that House Phantom's knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gates lie open. We need but walk through. Second quest and we're gonna do a dungeon? Or trial? As you can see, the gate is ours. He advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to XIV and aid you as you bid. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the exile, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. I'm surprised that we basically just started and they already give a dungeon? What the fuck? I didn't expect that. Only tier 3 that can manipulate all emotes? I don't know how this works, to be honest. I actually don't know. Oh, it's a long dungeon again, huh? Doing a raid? No, just a dungeon. It's just a dungeon. Yeah, I'm DPS. Can't play anything else in this game. It's DPS. Oh, by the way, I got myself Elder Scrolls Online. Once we're done with Morrowind, we're gonna do Elder Scrolls Online. I saw that shit is 150 gigabytes download. It's worse than Call of Duty. Can't follow you to ASO. It's like I got it now because ASO is €5, and you don't have to pay monthly for Elder Scrolls Online. That's also like a big plus. You pay €5 and then that's it. Maybe you can get some more trading cards. I mean, to be like, if you want, I can also like gift you Elder Scrolls Online, Solar. Because thanks to Nappy, I have Gothic now. God, this hair looks ugly, man. Jesus Christ, I don't realize how ugly that even looks. I need to change that again. I need to change that hairstyle again. Fucking hell, is that ugly. But because Nappy gifted me Gothic, I can now basically use the money to, once the summer sale starts, I'm gonna use that Steam money to buy Dawn Trail and Bravely Default. And the rest I will just save up for future purchases. Oh, so you did skip cutscenes? Back then, I skipped basically everything. That's why I have no idea what's going on here. But like, I never used to like know what's going on. That's what I said like last time. Of like, I know characters that appeared, but I had no fucking clue who they were or what role they had because I skipped everything. So all I did, I just saw the character, but I never knew like what they actually are. Okay. It's kind of cool seeing now what actually like what role they have. At least you tried, Depremi. I also have to say, it's actually kind of cool to like see like the raid stories and the trial stories and whatnot, because all I know of it is basically just the dungeon or like the raids itself, but not the story around it. I actually have to say, like the raid stories are like pretty good. I would even say like some of them are better than the main story. Okay, some of them. Bahamut is probably better than the main story. What is going on? Hey, Goku. Hey, flies. Can't go either. Also got myself a new hairstyle. It looks fucking ugly. Wait, how do I... Look at this. I don't know what I've done, but it looks ugly. I need to change that. I don't like that at all. Environment looks nice. Nice open dungeon again. surprised this boss doesn't do like anything that pushes you off the platform. He did.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Bad boys.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. It was they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
I mean, they're all from the intros. Not only her.
While you were idly
but all of
consulting
them.
with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. Diada. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Okay. Dude needed special attention. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? Oh no, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss that ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection, and the night can apprise Lord Edmund of our success and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Oh damn me, don't. Dude. Alright then. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us. What news from XIV? Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Yestola has been tending to Mistress Idesei in your absence, and I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to a room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts.
Brother.
When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
The sauce?
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich.
Allow me!
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Outfit again? Oh wait, she's getting the same outfit as Alfie now, right? To think that the three of us plumbed the depth of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Ah, the best time. Best time. Best content so far in the whole game. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to I never learned, though I suspect that was by design, so she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Well, where's the camera going? Hey! Right then, shall we be off? Catherine never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. I thought so too! Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. You remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and she whispered, "Sister, please! She was not my Sister, I'm gay, you know that, right? Can we not have this conversation in front of the warrior of light?" So be it, in another time perhaps. To be honest, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Welcome to the fight. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then and see if Orianja can be of assistance. I'm used to this. I'm used to this. I'll just keep doing it. I'm used to that. So I'm guessing why just go to Limsa and then with the ferry or what? might actually be like the same time, I don't know. I'll try it out next time. Might actually just be the same. It's going to limbs and then with the ether crystal to the other ether crystal and then... I don't know. Not like it takes long. ORNG, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, myself, you know, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warrior of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. You can see asses or you can see people ERPing. Oh, hell yeah. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue the goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribes' crystals and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warrior of Darkness and the Asians didn't have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Though word wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merltor. Ogomoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Cracks neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries. Thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Thank you for your counsel, ORNG. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Is the naked girl gone? God, I was too late. If I may, brother, ORNG, is there anything else you would like to say? What do you say? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well, ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warrior of Darkness spoke of how the Order had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I am sure I wouldn't know where to begin. But that said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Girun Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. It's not too late, it's not too late. Where is she? Where is she? Damn, for what you missed. Damn! Fuck! 7 else. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems looks like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's go to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamora have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Orianji's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later, and for the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Probably not here. Oh, it's over here. Oh! Oh my god. Stay back! Away! Far back! Not a... Oh god, it's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. No use. If it's no use, then just stand still. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. She found me again. What to do? I come in peace. Only to talk. Speak. Say. Talk. So please, do not hurt me. But this is our Owali Kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. Could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We've got him! Fine work, science! So the little one... Thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk. To ask for help, but when you soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pickman one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alfie now, and this is my sister Alice. The woman who found you is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Commander Bloodin, he thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? I am, With Abby's gonna kick it off the cliff. No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while we are here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of a fossil fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12th! This is... that is sickening! No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require the support. And being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. You see yourself out of Titan getting... Alright. Okay. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We should surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, and that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. See ya, Tavi. Most likely late. Okay. I see how it is. Have a good one. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's what the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Wait, they are right here for you? So they're like... everyone on the planet for like... everyone else see them completely like... it's local, okay. Interesting. Quickly. You have them all? Good, lead on, Gabu. This way.
Mizuz, this way!
Ramishal, if you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just Dan. I'm quite certain that Crate once bore Guardian sealed. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Wilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand, who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course, Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large, big, very huge, very large. You know what else is very big? My patience with this guy. Though you cast about for a time, you see no signs of the crystals. Why are we shoving out our ass if we just like... What the fuck? I don't understand, man. Why do we have to shove out the ass? Confounded. What about you? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them, spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why. Within Ogomoro. But they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother, Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm, we still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals that I might deliver them into Commander Bloodin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals, if you would be so kind. Thank you, and I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloodin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ugamaro mines, and that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, and I shall rejoin you, Anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. This way, this way.
Mizuz, this way!
Ah, it's close. Are you doing another dungeon? Ah, I take it this is the ether I'd received. Right then, as soon as Alfie and I rise we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. There's no telling what sort of resistance we will face in there. Oh no, no dungeon? Wait, what? Oh no, we are not in. Okay, we are not in yet. Quickly, you clods, briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Oh, wait, okay, we're in. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Dead. Father? Father? Coke for the furnace, you monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it needs not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody cause, cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another plea is to be abandoned at the overdweller's convenience? Oathbreakers, all of you, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon all of us. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You have ruined your own lands. You will not ruin ours. I said I will come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please. Please! Oh, the crystals. Ooh. Wake up, 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 wake up! Wake up! It's that dude from Zelda again, oh my god. Seven else. Here, I'm here, I'm here. Off you now. Leave him to me. We must away. Fight at 12? How could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. As anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Whereas being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning the Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally the troops and the cycle will continue. You know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Cracks once more? Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu, and when you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Okay, we have to confront the Heart Titan. Titan is hard now. Okay. Rock hard. Don't and rock hard. Damn. Average wait time 30 minutes? Is everyone doing like the fucking Kafka raid now or what? I mean, we know the fight, we can just unsync it. It's not like this stuff will be like significantly changed. There's a new crafter grind. He can do one attack, he just fucking jumps again. Oh damn. Stop music, that's okay. Not like the music was good. What the fuck? And you also said like the Sephiroth music was good. Like I didn't like it as much. I didn't like the Sephiroth music. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she will return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. It has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, must be put to death, like any other thrall, which is the Alliance's policy, yes. We have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Itael followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait and pray. Nah, the music was not peak. I didn't like it. It can't be peak. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, and much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloodden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Yeah, not everyone can be as base as me, I know. You are a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my man will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. There's a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend of one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we would live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you a lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We would be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Thank you, Sola. See? There we go. Sola's base as well. Hey, you guy. Hello, hello.
Who goes there?
It's Sammy.
Oh, Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That one based guy.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try. Do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard. Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Oh, what is that effect on the grass? Was it a puddle of water? That was such a weird effect on the water. On the grass. The heck was that?
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this
Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
We are well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
What ho? I trust you. Yeah, what ho? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Linkpearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation, so Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are to flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Orianji another... Wait, where's Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. with the gabagoo. Being off for today anyway, that's okay. Thanks for joining, Andrea. Let me guess, it's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloodden, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern of his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. He did. He seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it, beneath the anguish and the despair. He's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain that what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We will not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Alice, thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye, and there will be a reckoning. You said La Nosha, right? Where exactly? Just Limsa? Damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, the AFK. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. What the f— oh wait, that's a Tabitha. Jesus Christ, that's dangerous. Oh my god, that is dangerous.
Was left? Wait, what? Is it Vespa Bay?
Mizuz, stop looking at cat girl ass. You a stream.
I can't. I have to. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Linzolominza have rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friends to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success. But it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garon oracles that we might better understand the aims of the Warrior of Darkness. Though the copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3 only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surround the wrath to her core, to flow unto the endless sea, and there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in the world will die? In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return of the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fail to transcendent light in the manner of the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. I hate you, Orianji, man. Can't you speak normally, dude? Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved, such at least is their belief, I surmise. Yeah, he's really the final boss, man. Fucking if that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange, and you believe this to be the work of the Samish Guardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I will remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Aralga. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that the Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Helene Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistant group which received the crystals without delay. Will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Afinon, Alisei. Are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained? Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we stuck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amaric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By a happy coincidence, we learned of the shipment but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Wait a moment, there's more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Helene Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact the Stoller next, but is there someone else you would have me to notify first? No, there isn't. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Oriange's aid, and twice she had treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Levilliers estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later though, Alamigo, or Little Alamigo awaits. That was a long-ass quest, holy shit. I will get to the bottom of this. Ah, forgive me, it has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Oriange? Oh, I always struggle to understand what's going on in his head. No, more than ever. Listen, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Killing him? Right then. The more pressing matter, since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. In here? Let me guess, come join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You are not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamigan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause, and little wonder the Garleans won't stop until we are all under the yoke. I see you there going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they are the talk of little Alamigo these days, folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and they would send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. And the resistance? Damn if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use of them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for this, for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. What the heck? I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know nothing. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamigan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal, though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipment. We yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Are we? Much as it pleases me to see you again, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance, though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways. He quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision, and they truly believe that he was what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver his speech to our people at the sunken temple of Quan. Go and see him with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. Yes, but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead, I shall stay behind and wait for him. That's over there. I can't fly higher. The heck? Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilled upon our lands! This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
Yeah! A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Don't you... Oh my god, oh my god,
What are you
Jesus
doing here?
Christ! Ida!
I could
Put
ask
some
you the same
clothes.
thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Bro is in the zone. was gonna express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and her would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ulda, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in little Alamigo, all at great risk of themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged. We offered to help them out with the operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration and that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves and the General Rauban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen, and while the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the science of the Seventh Dawn? Curious, is it well known that we are no friends to Garlemald? One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. Would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we are not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. Yeah, what about your mask? What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. And mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it, but tell me what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious, I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defending the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be more bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it's not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we will find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us?
Finding wood outside again. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he's wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alfina will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With your enthusiastic assurance still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any question? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, let us be off. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. No. Do it. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends of Babiniku. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Babiniku marked on our maps. I don't have. Oh wait, those are pants? Oh shit. Dude, I thought slops are shoes. And this place. I think we can like stop after this quest for today, and then we will do more tomorrow. I mean, we have Wednesday and Thursday still. We still have 2 more streams. I should be able to do that in those 2 streams, right? Well, look at us, a pair of down-and-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
My thanks, mates.
Sloppy! You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much.
Oh yes, we are the adventurers.
You have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you were planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking! Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free!
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
That's me.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I don't know if I like Papalimo's new voice.
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Orimil, he said, do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. But let us keep moving forward together. We must find and secure those crystals. It is no time for looking back. I have my normal stuff again. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must surprise Alisea of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Who slumber at the sound of you logging? What the fuck? Yeah. His way. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Y'shtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed, if there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their masks, or their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. I confess I expected the warmer greetings, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the bowl of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If we would make any final preparations, pray so to do now. Okay. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view cutscenes. Alright.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Oh shit!
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen.
Can we kill you
the
instead?
birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world.
A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Damn.
I sense you will
Look at
offer
it
more
go.
than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alizé!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Oh. That's cool.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Let's finish this.
There we go.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
Oh, was that limit break or what? What the heck?
No more games! It ends now. What? The chains!
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
What? Oh my god, what the heck?
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
No, I actually did not realize what the...
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
I actually didn't realize it was a
We
RNG.
only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come! I must have more ether.
Well, how am I supposed to do that? Oh, I just like stand next to her or what? Wow.
The ether! It's not enough! I can feel it! Just a little more!
Hurry it up, neighbour!
Do it.
"'Tis done! With this blade I banish the darkness!"
No. Not like this.
Much for her, huh?
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won. And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
We must save it by destroying another world.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
to have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal!
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
In Kingdom Hearts.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. and in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you,
Tupsimati.
Keep to the path, that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hey Yoshi, welcome, welcome.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
Where's Alani? Hi, hi.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. sees a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
It's Andrea.
Thank you, Lemini, for everything.
Attention, please! Attention, please!
Where's she following?
Nice to meet you!
Oh, so is a lot of information. A long cutscene. It would seem we are in Southern Thanalan again. Minfilia is doing, no doubt, made the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this one I know full well is yet work to be done. The crystals, leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo, and they must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Whether it matters anymore. You must be tired, I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness in the Asian and the Asian in white at the Great Library, I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right, but I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way, and know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, and that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm, but many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken the toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. here. Well, Matt, Alfino said he would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in our mask's camp. Did you by chance find one in Zaharak? Actually... I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it, it just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alfino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida! Ida! Ralga, be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now, I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. I forgive her, it has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Else take me for giving you that mask. Oh? Hey, what's with that mask? Welcome home. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us. And we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Gestolda and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable. And we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Nothing.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Their still wife? Was she ever? Look at them, the signs of the seventh dawn. Look how far we have come, the people we have met, the moments we have shared, the losses we have suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know, but I know that we will find it out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
It's kinda sus.
there is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Or was it all worth in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. And a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift which I do now present to you. Balls! Oh my god. It was not a good idea to just throw them down there. Could have told you that. The eyes of Nidhogg, many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourselves the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes for weal or for woe. It deprime his breast and all of a sudden full attention. But was he all along? Sid's boyfriend. Oh my god. Oh, you just wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Just a hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Heck is the Diamond Forge? Up again? It's down. Yeah, I will see we do patch 3.5 today and tomorrow 3.6, I think. Like the best way to handle this. .6? Or is it 3.5.2? .55, there you go. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. What? Right, everyone, ready to go to work. No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. They all finished Warrior of Light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time. All in good time. Ah, found you. Alfino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it is about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Okay.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Yeah, Alfino, like, what the fuck, man?
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
I don't think anyone wants that.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
But he doesn't want to, right?
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals,
Get me away from politics.
And feeding the orphan poor.
Get me away from politics, man.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! You're... Help! I need some help here!
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine.
Who's
It's
this?
this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her!
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Hit her. Ooh. Who's
Now,
that?
we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louisoix himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
What the what is so cryptic now with Papalimo? What the heck? Bro, in before Papalimo, the next antagonist is an Asian in the end. What the fuck is happening? Greetings, Royalite. What business brings you to Ishgard? Let's see. Wait here, I will summon Samaric. Samaric, it's time for another date. It's good to see you, my friend. Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments to Alamigo, or in Alamigo, to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say he will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities for a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handeloop that he is to lead in our absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania, and I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. If you have no business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Final dungeon soon. I'm kind of disappointed that there's no trial. Like, okay, but I don't want to count the fucking hard Titan. I don't want to count that. I was hoping for like a new trial, because I always think like trials are better than dungeons. Trials are always more fun. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not I can see that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be it as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scars dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. I can't see it. I think dungeons are always boring. They never really have anything going for them, I feel like. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me? You may see a familiar face. Mother! Who is it? Oh no, not him. Old girl, how wonderful to see you. And Sir Emmerich too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought from the kitchen at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honora. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as unnaturally as breathing to a Gaul, an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Yet, we can but play the hand we are dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and Honorar's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through, so worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course, this like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way. If you play. Ah, and the Laminzan party as well. 7 elves! I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Americ. Admiral, always a pleasure. And you, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have not been found. There's much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force, and the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
I can see if make a command like that. I got an idea. Hey, 1 second, I got an idea. That the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good, you have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Emmerich. Master Alfino, a pleasure as always, and Mistress Alice. How wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption, I had hoped to thank her for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Dorman ally. Forgive me, my lord, I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the elder seats here to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you, must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Hall, Yugiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalima and Ida have fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Belsar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stone, Anan. Welcome back. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad. That all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the hall, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Ah, you returned from the council, but what of Alfino? Did some other matter require his attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl, how is Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we will know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Orsian Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial court between the Resistance and the Alliance. Either you cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Gallian Empire. Right. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon his reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Belzer's wall, secret passages dug by resistance to prove a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route and the resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine, it has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Ral and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Levilius? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worst, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. They've traveled, all of you. If you have any unfinished business in it all, pay attend to it now. I would depart for Hawthorne Hut without a delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Belzer's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Ah, there you are, come. Amaryssa's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any development at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We are about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say, 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alfie, now. We will have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Don't make up your mind. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalimo, I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Thanks. Greetings, my friends. It's good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I have dragged half the watch here. Seeing the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. It is heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Not anymore. Report? What? 7 elves. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We have no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target, it was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending way to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we have launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it will be comparatively easy to the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace with the Imperial reserves. Would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. We must make for the wall at once. What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his cause and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the science to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals, and may the Navigator guide us through the storm. Sophie, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let his victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Hey, all faithful feet. I'm welcome. By the way, question. Wait, a FF14 subscription lasts for 30 days, right? May was a month with 31 days, which means my sub will run out tomorrow, which means we actually have to finish this today. We have to finish this today. My sub runs out tomorrow. Oh yes, I just noticed, like, wait a second. It's only for 30 days, right? What was May? Oh shit, May was 31 days. Oh, for fuck's sake. How's footing going? It's going well. We're about to finish Heavensward, and then I'll take a week break. And then we go into Stormblood. That is the plan. Yo, Heavensward. That's what we are finishing right now. From what Papa Limo told me, the trial ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted champions and cut a path through the to the griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all the way to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. How much knowledge do you have on this game? Well, I finished A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, basically. So, a little bit. Not much. A little bit. Tomorrow is a holiday, so power through. Tomorrow's a holiday? Oh, you bitch have a holiday again. We don't. We don't have a holiday. You know anything about armors? No. I mean, technically my weekend started yesterday though. Because I only go to uni Monday and Tuesday. Technically my weekend starts with Tuesday. What's a holiday? I have basically no knowledge. While you may wonder, like, how is that possible? Because I'm doing New Game Plus. When I played this game, like, I don't know, like 10 years ago, I skipped everything. I skipped everything. The only thing I remember is like a few dungeons and a few raids. But I don't know anything. Like, I know some characters, but I have no idea what the reason for like, who they are, and I only get to know that now, which is quite funny because, like, hey, I know this person. Oh shit, they are this. I'm like, oh my god. It's actually quite funny. Like, a lot of times, like, I didn't even know, like, people have, like, that big of a role in this game. Because, like, I only see them for, like, a second before I, like, skip the cutscene. I'm playing Reaper. Playing Reaper class. Basically, when I started, played a Bard, and I'm playing a Reaper. But what I did back in the day was basically running extreme trials and whatnot. This is what I was doing. And PvP. Even though I never liked Final Fantasy XIV PvP. I feel like the PvP in this game is one of the worst an MMO can have. Super easy or hard to play? I have no idea, since I only do like the same like 4 button all the time. I'll be sleeping, but have a good stream. Have a good sleep! Oofy, have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid again, I really appreciate it. PvP is dog shit. No, I actually enjoyed the PvP in Guild Wars 2 a lot. PvP in Guild Wars 2 was nice. I can't really tell you about like how easy or difficult the class is because I'm technically still level 60. I only have like a few spells. I don't really have a rotation, to be honest. I don't think I will even learn a rotation. As for the content that I want to do, I don't think I need a rotation. I would be a bit overkill. Ugh, okay. Oh, Dash Driver, thank you so much for your follow. Okay. Missing one more. Never mind, there are more coming. I'm kind of glad I looked again, like, how many days May had. Dude, imagine if I would have stopped today. Wanting to do more tomorrow. I log in tomorrow and I can't get in because my sub ran out. That would have been so unfortunate. I gotta go extra long today then. I subbed on the 5th. On the 5th of May at either, I think 1 PM or something, like it was before the stream. They sent you an email? Really? I think I've ever gotten an email from them. For the upcoming payment? I don't know, I don't think I've gotten emails about it. Maybe you need to like sign up for that you get emails for it? Or maybe they're all in the spam folder, which also might be the case. Maybe they landed in the spam folder. That's why I don't know about them, because I don't ever look in there. Let me look after this dungeon. I don't even know which email I use for my account. Maybe that's also why. Maybe it's like on an email, I just don't check. It's either like on an email I don't check, or it's spam folder. Yeah, it's one of those. It's like it's either email I don't check or spam. Vote to renew and another page. Okay. And it's most likely spam. How do I do that even? I don't even know how to do that. The Griffin! The one and only. Oh, is it actually the one or is it the fake one? False. The false Griffin. Shit, he's actually not a Griffin? What the fuck is that smile? I got lied to. I thought it was a real Griffin. Oh wait, it's him!
How'd you like these?
I didn't even realize.
Sloppy.
Floppy.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy.
Wait, he is the one that...
Amigo!
It's from this game?
I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these? Yeah! Sloppy.
What the fuck? That is so weird. That is so weird hearing it in game. What the heck? No, I don't want this. What the fuck? Make him stop.
Sloppy.
What the fuck?
I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy.
Wait, this dude has mechanics?
For al amigo!
Oh shit, wait, what?
I have you now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it! Easy. Easy. got in mail. I don't even know, like... Oh, there's a cutscene. I should watch a cutscene.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun.
I didn't even see that we needed to do something.
Things to come.
I was so focused on his sloppy. Didn't even realize.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
Vanguards! Attack!
Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
7 hells.
War machines.
How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Rip. Damn!
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big, too powerful.
Why?
Mighty Rhalgr, grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are. As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ill-bird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Putting his...
Nidhogg's eyes! No abyss is too deep for you, I see.
He's pulling his balls out!
Trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations, which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Oh. He's aura farming.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Couldn't handle the balls.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
can do?
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tupsimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Babiniku! I know how that spell works! It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this.
He's actually sacrificing himself?
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Yeah, no, have a good one. What's me?
I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Oh, it's not too bad, you know? You can see I didn't really like Papa Limo. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papa Limo's my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louisoix wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, alright, I know. There is nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard. Even she was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me, and just promise that you will never forget what Papa Limo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on, go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Alright, 1 second. Let me quickly see. You said like it's... I don't even know my... What are you doing? What is that? What are you doing? What? It took me a bit to realize. It actually took me a bit to realize. Wait, what is happening right now? Thanks for delivering my order. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, check if I can see when this sub runs out. I don't even know where I can see that. Ah, yeah, here. June 4th. Oh, it is tomorrow. Yeah, we need to finish that today. We need to finish that today. Alright, good to know. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words, but Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. I want it to end now, because it's already kind of late. I'm guessing we're gonna go for like an hour or so longer. Yeah, I think it's a bit over an hour. Would seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye, behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary. Ilbert, I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate his summoning ritual even as we looked on. By the 12th! I don't understand, to attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort. I'm certain Papalimo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbert came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depth of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, expected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian, but now is not the time for idle speculations. I'll have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trap within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about then. What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Arkin Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort either doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Fine, we must begin preparations to face Ilbert's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged, meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before. A communication from the Alliance. One moment. Devil, thank you so much for gifting
501 gifted a tier 1 subscription to DoorDash_driver_.
Thank you. Yes, of course, our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania, the council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Y'shtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concern about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision, and the more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Oh my god, is that how they introduce Stormblood? Oh my god.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes?
Yeah.
You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port. Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good gods, man! Are you all right?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Oh shit, I leveled up. Level 83? Didn't even realize.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these
It's
good
his
people why you should
boyfriend.
be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allegans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer.
Yeah, okay.
The mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allegans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allegans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
No. No.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
His shoulder pad. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them how Nero changed to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. I should be off. Whoa, 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 wait, I can just do this. How fuck is that get up? Ready to go, the others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment. Unless you wonder, Nero insisted that he will be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him, despite his very timely offer of assistance. The thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Avino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her side. She and Yugiri are Well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Carter now? Have a good sleep, Tavi. Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observation ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we will ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I should keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright, well, Avino speaks with his colleagues. I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordana, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. And apologies for the trouble. I shall visit your Stola and the others forthwith and join you as soon as I am able. By your company, Alice, back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Alright, Had quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land here in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? Lazy to fly. It's faster. It's faster.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil
Have a good sleep, Donna.
Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Sam, right? The new guy? Yep.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu! Why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
You goat Setsu?
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? Yugiri, you draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Yeah. Let's
My
speak
name
to
is
you for a
Mizuz,
moment.
and I'm a good boy.
You pick! Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had our measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You can try it on right now if you like. Oh my god, no. That does not look good. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So how does it feel? Not a fan. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light, it's well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. We have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Are you sure that's... Sure, yes, I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well, I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alfina, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Stola and Kryl. Fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano expedition party. Nero and I will focus on arousing Omega. Well, Sheida and our Doman friends take care of the security. Yeah! This guy. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We will leave as soon as everyone is ready. I'm tired. There's 2 more quests, right? We haven't far to go. With any luck, we will be in Cartano before Gozetsu grazes the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard, given that Aline Royale was selected when Omega was discovered. We can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by the new Primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready, and your wits about you. Something tells me we are flying into a fight. You're big! Pick one. The one.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
A good name.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
What do you mean?
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Oh my god! That dude from the picture.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma.
Samurai!
You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
holding back.
Oh.
Leave this to me.
With soul and steel.
It's all over now. An opening.
I have you.
Surrender, we have you outnumbered. Won't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Oh my god! Behold the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. Oh, that smile! What the? No one told me they would have Magitech armor. Forward for the Empire! The honorless Kerr thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Let's shoot them.
It's all over now. An opening.
With soul and steel.
No holding back. Your defense is lacking.
This game could be going for 50 years. I haven't.
Tis my right to strike.
This will be one of the best. This is in the game.
You watching, Babiniku? No retreat. No surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
Samurai!
This one'll sting. Leave this to me.
I have you.
It's all over now. An opening.
With soul and steel.
No holding back.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Your defense is lacking.
Tis my right to strike.
I think Samurai must also be like a nice class.
No retreat. No surrender.
my god, he's running.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Did it work? Oh shit. Oh, he looks sick though. German. Oi! What the heck? This cutscene is sick though. Omega actually looks like a beetle, yeah. Ooh.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Oh?
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Oh. Not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. One moment, everything was functioning perfectly and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves and soon. Where is it? It's the lightning. It wasn't it? Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it, and I have to see it with my own eyes. Ida, wait, we must first... The Seedseer is expecting us. Worry not, Alfino. Gozetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yugiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Briximage, hoi hoi! How goes things? Oh, pretty good, pretty good. The last quest of Heavensward, and then we're done. First expansion done. After many hours. My friends, for legally have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you. And most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You're too kind, Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain, but I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Gyuabania. The primals might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows. And it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamican soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow on another. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to as such. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have Ayla's no eyes on the Gyuabanian side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main forces under the command of Marshal Tarupin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis system. But even if it has fallen into the Empire's lab, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct, without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they manage it at all. Such reassurance to do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the resistance representatives in Gyuabania, or Albania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance given the inevitability of imperial retaliations. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Agalmod's grasp. Justin must be exhausted, and I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Y'shtola and the others have gathered at Amaresek's spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It's decided then. Lead on.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilbert all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Babiniku meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Oh! What? Oh shit!
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. and my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for miles and miles until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
What?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Imposter? Wait, what?
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of...
She's just an
decided
imposter.
not to know.
It's been all just a lie?
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Never tell me! Heck.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long, though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, but one act made plain her determination to move forward. Should she ever falter, We shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. Was that it? Oh, we did it! We finished Heavensward! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of
I think the setup was great though for Stormblood. I didn't like this whole thing about like the Warrior of Darkness again, like oh my god, it's the Primals again. Oh, dude, doing that shit for a third time.
Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts in the waxing gloom.
Well, that was okay. It was good.
Watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
Really, the only first third of the post have too bad. Yeah, it was weird. It definitely was weird. I think like the post stuff is always like a hit or miss with it. Like the Realm Reborn also had like a super weird post story. I really they have no real idea what exactly they want to do in like the post game. Maybe they're gonna change it. Maybe like the posting is gonna be better, but I feel like they don't really have an idea of what they want to do.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song.
But I'm glad we did it just in time. Finished all the content, well, except the Scholastic hit, but can't blame me for not doing it. You can't blame me for not doing it. The inception of Endwalker, the postgame is always first half, actual ending to expansion story, half setting up the next expansion. How long are we playing this game already? 126 hours. 126 hours, I'm not even halfway done. What? Yep, that's FF, I guess.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust, why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create
Or you should be finishing Shadowbringer. Maybe by the next time we continue, you will be done with Endwalk. Oh, let's skip this. You may have mentioned, but Alfinau has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Gir Abania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom but indolence. Correct? I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. Quick march, the Imperials will soon come to their senses and we must be ready to face the retribution. It's almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Well, Ilbert, I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord, I did not intend. Your will be done. Dude is bored. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu. And that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to the eastern skies and behold the crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Stormblood! It is done. Just in time. Just in time. Oh my god. Stormblood is next. After my break. Oh, I can't wait.